5 viewers. Well, now. Welcome in, Cozy. I expected that. Come on, there we go. I hope we're all doing well tonight. See if I can get everything angled how it should be. Welcome in, Asep. Welcome in, everybody, and thank you for the raid, Dedrick. And everybody who joined in with us from the raid. I greatly appreciate that. Let's see, there we go. All right. Just trying to remember everything necessary for our setup tonight. Oh. As we do have a few things to take care of, or at least look into. Let's see. I gotta remember how this winds up going. Because it seems weird and always backwards to what it is I'm trying to do. There we go. All right. So tonight we're going to see if we can work a little bit more on our dice vault. Oh yes, my little trinket crow. Absolutely love having them there. I did wind up going to the Chattanooga Ren Fair that happened over the weekend. It was their first time. There are things I would improve, but I'm not going to complain a whole lot because it was free. And it was an absolute blast. I have a lot of people got a bunch of pictures of me. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to take very many myself because it was raining a good bit while we were there. Oh, yes, the turnout was way better than I was actually expecting myself, but they actually did a decent job of advertising. So I have a feeling, especially with all the feedback they're getting, it's going to be even bigger next go round. So that is always going to be fun. There was actually a photo of me on the local news as well, from somebody tagging Channel 3 saying that they liked my costume. So I do hope that they do more in November. If not, we're definitely going to have... There are definitely others around that we can have just as much fun at, but that one, for what it was actually really nice. Again, it could have been done a little bit better, but it was free, and it was also their very first attempt. So we'll see how they improve going forward. But we have had a few things come in that I have not showcased yet. So I figure before we get started fully, we're going to go ahead and showcase a couple of those things beforehand. So one of the last times we were painting, I don't think I ever actually showcased the full finished product of him. We did get our dice tower fully painted. And here he sits in his full glory. He is fully glued to his base and hit very gratuitously with the clear coat enamel that I use for all of these bigger figures now. So he is looking absolutely fantastic. Oh, did you look at that? So, so far, that one turned out really well. You have seen, I did point out the little Elder Evil that I got that we'll be painting as soon as we get done with our dice vault. But I think what I'm incredibly excited for, which I know my players will not be, so if any of them are in chat right now, I do not apologize for this, but the true Elder Evil that comes with that came in. Now, he is in pieces, but that is 100% due to the fact that it will make him so much easier to paint. But just to give a little bit of an idea, is we have an Elder Evil as a dragon. As if, you know, the original wasn't terrifying enough, we're going to turn it into a dragon that will eventually get painted up into its own terrifying abomination for everybody to have to deal with. So I am incredibly excited to get further on that. I did also pick up this little fun device. So this is actually supposed to help me with my hand stability. It is just a weighted bearing, a ball bearing with a stick on it, basically. But it's there mostly to kind of help with my stability of my hand, because I can sit here and actually have something to hold my hand still. So hopefully that will help with some improvements as we go by. Let's see. I know the last thing that we had delivered was the Time Dragon. So I have a couple of interesting other evils that I'm going to showcase here. But these are going to be things that I have to pick up and bring over. As, of course, they are much larger than... They're large. So, what we have here... let's see if I can keep the surprise and suspense going for a little bit. Get on there. So for those who don't know, this is Lord Soth, who is a massive, well-known evil enemy in D&D. Specifically, he is well-known in the Dragonlance setting. But I love that this mini comes apart into two pieces for what most people get confused about as to why. But it is because he rides a greater death dragon as a mount. And even though I do not play, my campaigns do not take place in the Dragonlance setting, I could not pass up the opportunity to own a death dragon, because that just sounds absolutely fantastic. As well as, you know, comes with its own rider. So why would I ignore that? So we now have Lord Soth and his death dragon. I love how that looks. The purple fire effects look fantastic. The armor on the dragon looks amazing. So I will find a way to homebrew something onto this and turn it into a bane of my players as it arrives. Because, if they don't hate me already, they eventually will. And again, since I have found that I can order things at greater discounts, uh, there are other evils that I am able to get my hands on as well. These two are going to be quite fun to discuss. So we have probably something my father-in-law will absolutely love to see on the table. Welcome in, Pine. I hope you're doing well. We have the aspect of Tiamat, the god of all evil chromatic dragons, and her absolutely massively wild terror that she will eventually wreak upon my players. I cannot wait to eventually throw her at the entirety of my player base. Oh, Cozy, I think I might one-up you on this next one. Because you all remember me showing you the Aventurus model and how massive she is, right? So I have to pose a question to specifically those of you who know a bit about D&D. What happens when a Mind Flayer tadpole matures but without being implanted into another creature? If your answer is an abject aberration horror that nobody was prepared for, you would be 100% correct. This is a Neolithid. In other words, this is what happens when you let a Mind Flayer tadpole reach maturity without being implanted into another creature. Oh, yes, the Mind Flayer. Anyone who's played Baldur's Gate knows about how the tadpoles are implanted in their victims to turn creatures into Mind Flayers. There you go, Cozy. But yes, this is a thing that my players have yet to know about, and they do not yet. Unless they're in chat, which I'm sure they are swearing at me in silence. But yes, this is a absolutely menacing, massive miniature that is basically just a dumbbell that's a weapon as a miniature. I absolutely love it. So this is going to be absolutely hilarious to throw up my players at one point, because this is so much bigger than anything else that they. This thing, let me just bring in Aventurus as a, stand-in to explain the absolute ridiculousness of size. So, yeah, this thing stands on almost equal footing to an ancient black dragon, or ancient white dragon. I'm sorry. So yeah, this thing is a little ridiculous, and surprisingly, it's just as dangerous, if not more so, than an ancient dragon. So I am quite pleased with my thrifting of catching it when it's on sale. Oh yeah, it's going to be quite fun. So needless to say, I have a few elder evils that I now possess. So soon, when once we get through the remainder of the moving aspect, um, and get the remodel done. All of these things are going on display in wonderful ways. I cannot wait. All right. So, without too much further ado, let's see what we can do here. Because really the only thing that is necessarily needed to finish this is I'm probably going to add a couple of extra details on the interior of this side, but for the most part it's the exterior that needs done on both parts of these, and then we can install the magnets. And then once that, and then, doing a little bit more detail work on the dragon headpiece and installing its magnets. So hopefully we can at least get the bulk of the painting on that done tonight. And then maybe Wednesday we can do, final fit and finish and run it down through the clear coat. So let's see, I'm going to need that green, not this red, that orange, gold, and these two. Everything else I don't need, at least as of right now. Okay, so let's see, that needs a little bit of a touch up, and we're going to do one more final run on the silver at the tip of the dragon's horns, and grab us a little bit more green to run through the detail on the dragon's face, and then from there we should be able to just move on to working on the vault itself. But yeah, we are definitely planning on having some fun, so I really would like to get this done, because I do have D&D this weekend, and I would love to be able to show up with the completed dice tower. So let's see if we can get that done this week, and if we do get that done, then that means we can move on to the Wind Dragon and its little evil friend, and then we have the Rock, 2 Ifrit, and the Koi Dragon that I got from Ryoko's. And then after that, it will literally just be whatever else I have on my old pile of shame, and then we're good. So when I get everything set back up for the house, we will be continuing our original campaigns. Or at least we will continue one of them. It is going to depend very much so on everybody's schedule, but I am willing to kick off both of the campaigns back up It just depends on when, and if everybody else is available, if we're going to keep both of them going. If I have to pick one, I'm going to pick the one that we were the furthest in, and then we can always, come back and revisit uh, the other campaign at a later date if need be. But the idea is to hopefully restart or kickstart both of them back off where we left off. Because even though my players may not quite remember exactly where we were, I did take enough notes as a DM that I'm pretty confident that I can easily pick up pretty close to where we left off the last time we played. And so I look forward to hopefully being able to do so, because I would absolutely love to pick up where we left off on both of them. But again, I understand that not everybody is going to be as freely available as we once were, because, life gets in the way. But for what it's worth, for what we can do, I can at least pick up one of the campaigns, and then we can, go from there, finish off that campaign eventually, and then we can pick up the secondary campaign after the fact, if that's what needs to happen. Welcome back. I hope you had something good to enjoy there, Pine. We're just gonna slowly but surely try and knock out some touch-ups on this, and then we're gonna go. Oh, garlic parmesan pizza. That actually sounds delicious. I know me and my gremlins had buffet pizza tonight, so we all had more than our fill on multiple different styles of pizza. Alright, let's see here. Okay, that should be good for the silver. Now, the fun part. We will need that. Where's that green? There it is. Okay. Let's see if we can even out some of this green a little bit, so that the black base coat underneath isn't bleeding through as roughly as it is. But hopefully everybody's Monday was a little bit less infuriating than mine was today, as I feel like I barely avoided an assault charge from how things were presented to me at work, and considering that they were complaining to me that other people were screwing up instead of going and dealing with the individuals who were causing the problems, and the way they worded it made it sound like they were blaming me for the problem. they about had more than just that as their problem today. Because, I do take care of my job, I take care of my area, and I had already gone in early today to make sure to try and help catch us up after the absolutely horrible couple of weeks we've had, because we have been absolutely just slammed and behind. But that was how my morning started off, and I've been running ragged, putting fires out almost all day, only for them to be like, well, we weren't trying to, irritate you. And if you weren't trying to irritate me, you shouldn't have come at me as if though I was the one who was causing the problem. Considering the almost 3 years that I've worked with you and worked for you, I've solved about 90% of your problems. But, hey, go ahead and play around with your wording a little bit better. Because, somehow, some way you avoided hitting the wrong button today. But you came very close to hitting it. But, don't play with people in that sense of if they're doing their job, doing circles around everybody else, maybe don't listen to a random email from a former disgruntled employee that says nobody knows what they're doing in that area. When I started, that area was making about 16% of putaways and on-time orders versus now where we're sitting at, 95%. Don't tell me I'm not doing my job when that's where I started from and this is where we're at now. That is a very good way to understand that my cane isn't just to help support me while I walk. It is there to defend my position regardless of whether I need it to keep my leg up or not. So yeah, it has been a Monday. So we're just gonna sit back and relax and enjoy being a little bit creative without the unnecessary shenanigans of un- unrealistic expectation. So I do very much hope that all of your day have been way better than the start of my week. Oh, it's gonna end up better. It's my weekend with the Gremlins, and like I said, we're gonna be doing D&D this weekend. I hope so for you there, Fine. I know that in and of itself can be even more worrying than if anything minor is truly wrong, because now you're sitting here worrying about if the transmission or whatnot is about to go. I hope not. Sit that there. There we go. Keep those horns up. But yeah, it'll get better because, I'm not going to sit here and kill myself for running ragged for people who are going to hit me with that first thing in the morning, especially when I specifically told them I was coming in early to fix the screw up that had happened. I may be foolish, but I'm not absolutely that dumb or desperate. I've stayed as long as I have because I like the people I work with, or I did up until they got rid of everybody. So now the only reason I'm staying is, well, you've worked with me. Oh, hey, really? Okay. Starting a second job. Okay, well, just don't completely run yourself into the ground there, Pine. Uh, I understand that, especially with the way the world is now, that it's starting to become more and more of just the reality of the situation. But if you can avoid running yourself into the ground, please do so. Just make sure you're taking care of yourself and getting enough rest, enough food, and the like. I don't necessarily want you to burn out into the ground unless this is just your way of hopefully this second job will become the only job. If that's the case, then yeah, I'm very happy for you. But again, I just make sure you're taken care of is all I ask. Because unfortunately, I remember my days of working multiple jobs and going in for a job here just to turn around and run over to another job across town. I do not miss those days, but I very much understand. Oh, hey, pyrotechnician. I like the sound of that. We love those kinds of fun jobs, especially, even if it's just seasonal. It's nice to have a little bit of extra income here and there. But pyrotechnician, okay, hell yeah. You're gonna get paid to set things on fire and control explosives. I like the sound of that. And hey, if nothing else, that's a fun one for the resume right there. What did you do? Well, I do this as my main job, and part time I get paid to blow stuff up. Hell yeah, that's what we like to hear. Chase those dream jobs. Make that wonderful inner child as happy and chaotic and unapologetically you as you can. So I am here for it, Pine. I support you and your pyrotechnic goals. And on top of that, hey, you're getting paid a little extra to do so. So that's always a win-win. All right, yeah, this is gonna. You're gonna take a couple coats of this white, aren't you? That'll be fine. But I'm proud of you for being able to chase that dream down and make it a reality, Pine. hopefully this will lead into something even more fun as it continues to build and you get experience with it. Okay. But I do hope that, at the very least, the weekend treated everybody well. I'm glad that, honey, I'm glad that you were able to get out and enjoy the fair as it happened. That was, I do hate that I missed you, as that would have been rather entertaining to have run into you while I was out there in my regalia. But it seems quite a lot of people went, and I just either completely missed them or just wasn't in the same vicinity of the park as they were in. So I am hopeful that they will do this again, and hopefully they'll have it a little bit more uh, like plotted out a little bit better. That way, I can kind of see if I can participate in a little bit more than I was able to, because I didn't know that they had a fighting pit open, or else I would have happily gone over there to that. They also had a costume contest that apparently took place very shortly after I left. So I do very much hope that we can get in there. Yeah, no, I saw a lot more in the photos than but I also didn't get a whole lot of time to actually walk around because I showed up right as it started raining. And once it started raining, like everybody was diving into tents to try and get out of the rain. And I was a bit too big to fit under a tent. So I just kind of got to hang out in the rain while it was coming down. And then, of course, like as soon as, it stopped raining and people started moving about a little bit more, I was just getting pulled to the side so that people could trinket trade with me and that people could get pictures with me. Oh, okay. I saw, like, I've been seeing a lot of people posting pictures about it, and I absolutely love it. And of course, I've Oh, wow. Just grabbed a hold of all of that while it was still wet. Good job. Good job, old. Good job. But yeah, I mean, I love seeing everybody going out there and having a good time, and especially, I was not expecting so many people to go out of their way to get pictures with me because, I was not the only skull creature or furry running around out there. So I was relatively surprised that I was as popular as I was, as surely I was not the most interesting one out there, but I also won't deny people, you know, complimenting my mask maker, which I do need to tag her in some of the photos I've reposted because she absolutely loves seeing uh, anytime her masks happen to be on display. So I need to go and tag her so that she knows I had another fun outing. I did see a few Shreks. There was at least two or three different ones that I saw, but I kept running into the same ones over and over again, which was it was entertaining as that was not necessarily something I was expecting, but at the same time, respect. I can't deny the appeal of going to a Ren fair dressed as Shrek, Fiona, and or any of the other cast of the movie. Like that actually sounds like a pretty fun way to spend a Ren fair. Go. I did not see the plague rat, but I did see a lot of doctors, and I even got stamped by one of the doctors, and so I have contracted the plague twice. Once at the usual Ren fair that I go to, where I was handed a card by a plague doctor that said I have been plagued, and then one of the plague doctors running around had a little stamp on their in their hand that they were walking around plaguing members of the fair, and I got a picture with him, and then he passed on his little plague. Oh, 100% they're fine. I remember me and a group of friends, we went to a local convention here, and we all went as Robin Hood Men in Tights, which was absolutely hilarious because, everybody, we all got the hats, we all got in greens, and we all ordered tights, and lo and behold, we were running around a con as Robin Hood Men in Tights. Though sadly, my British accent is not anywhere near as good as any of my other ones, so I could not quite pull it off as well as some of the others, but I at least looked the part, which was also quite fun because they had a bounty board at that convention. So what they would do is you would go up to the bounty hunters board, and they would ask you to go and capture certain cosplayers so that they could come and so that they essentially the bounty hunters could go and get their pictures with certain cosplayers, but they incentivized the con goers to go and collect the specific costumes that people were looking for, and they would get like a couple of prizes or whatnot for collecting, members in the costumes that were on the bounty board. And I remember that convention, I got arrested and pulled over to the bounty hunters area because they were looking for a Robin Hood, and I happened to be the one that they found first. which then led to a really entertaining photo op that a lot of laughter was had all the way around. And honestly, I think more cons should do that because one, it's a brilliant way to get, pictures with people, especially if you're, like an event organizer and you would love to get pictures with people, but you're kind of stuck at your booth or whatnot. So you don't really have the chance to go wander around, but you do get the chance to see people walking by. So they were updating their bounty board as people were coming and collecting people. Oh, it was fantastic. I thought it was an absolute blast. Uh, just because it was quite entertaining to, incentivize, your community goers to show up and be like, oh, hey, I would love to get a picture with, this specific anime character, this game character. Why don't I send some of you guys to go collect one of them and bring them here? And whoever brings them here, not only will we all get a picture together, um, hey, I'll give you a prize that, it's a coupon for, like maybe $10 off your purchase in the dealer's den, or, here's a gift card to one of the food trucks outside. Or, hey, here's some random trinkets that you can now trade with people walking around at the convention or at the Ren Fair. Like, there's ways to do it. And honestly, like that was a really creative and fun way to get people involved. Though I will say I felt a little weird because I got arrested by a Ada Wong and Leon Kennedy as I was dressed up as Robin Hood. So I felt a little out of place walking next to them, but I was just like, hey, you guys have better technology than I do. Go for it. I'm a man with a stick and a bow. I can't really argue with firearms. And I was alone. I didn't have my merry men. We had separated because all of us were running around in the dealer's den. So that was quite entertaining in and of itself. All right. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to do a couple coats of this white for these teeth. But we'll get there. Really don't know why I'm fussing so much over the underside of them because once it's glued down and magnetized, no one's going to really see that. But I've apparently been doing that with this whole uh, build so far. Like I'm just fussing over really tiny details that most people won't even get to see it, see of it. But I know it's there because I know it has to be done. Ah, ow, that felt great. Don't know if y'all heard that. Hopefully not. That didn't. It didn't feel as good as it sounded. All right. Let's see. While we're working on it, we'll just go ahead and fix up with another coat. Because by the time I get back around to that spot, everything should be right. Okay. Yeah, anytime your local conventions that you go to or local Ren fairs or something, go and ask for some feedback about things that they can do uh, after the fact, that should be something that you suggest to them. Have them uh, suggest doing a bounty board for, some kind of incentive, as well as, just to do fun photo ops for individuals who may not get the chance to get away from their station as much to do the turn in. That way, even your community organizers and staff get to kind of participate and get pictures of some of their favorite characters walking around as well. I'm sure they would absolutely love and appreciate that as a suggestion. And also, it's just really fun to do things like that. Because I know at the Georgia Ren Fair, they now have side quests that you can do. If you go and look for the gentleman by the fence, when you go through the main entrance and just keep wandering around, there will be a couple of gentlemen leaning against the fence who are doing their best Aragorn impressions. And you can ask them for quests, which will literally take you all around the fair, exploring and meeting with some of the shopkeepers, with other individuals who are on similar quests. And there are quite apparently some fairly interesting rewards for doing so. So if you happen to get back out to that fair as well, I would go hunting for those gentlemen, because they apparently are adding quite. I love that these fairs and stuff that I go to are becoming more and more interactive. Because I love going to the fair anyway, just to walk around, talk to people, meet up with friends. It depends. They were advertising that some of them require you to snag ingredients for potions from certain individuals throughout the shopkeep. That you might need to help apprehend certain criminals who have also undertaken some of these quests. It seems to be like a massive, interactive, just enjoyable thing that they are pushing and trying out. And I absolutely love that as a concept. Because Ren fairs are very much becoming. I mean, Ren fairs have always just been a wonderful thing to go to anyway, because people will. People go and they kind of. Some people go and they fully LARP the character that they're dressed as. Others go in there and they are themselves just wearing a wonderful costume or outfit that they don't get to wear very often. And to me, the fact that you can just incorporate, hey, you want to do a quest while you're out here is just absolutely fantastic to me. I love the idea of that, and apparently quite a few other people do, because they have been. I've seen people posting about it, and absolutely loving that has now apparently become just a full staple for the Georgia Ren Fair. And I'm pretty sure they've also incorporated it in other Ren fairs as well. So I'm just I'm happy to see things evolve to be just a little bit more interactive and more fun. Not that they weren't already before, but the more things like that, in my opinion, the better. Because then no matter what, your experience will never be the same no matter how many times you go to the fair. And that's what it's all about. Is having fun, unique experiences, whether you're going by yourself or going with family, you want to have fun and unique experiences every time you go. Okay, let's we'll try and get this a little bit more evened out. Still probably gonna need maybe one or two more coats after I get done with this round. But once that is done, we can maybe go ahead and fit the magnets into this part of the head. And then we can prep to attach it to the top of the box. And then we'll just go ahead and start doing the work to paint the exterior. Because other than like two or three things that I plan to do for the interior, the interior is done. I just need to do a quick rundown of colors for the rail that fits into the groove, and then I'm going to hit the little maker's marker symbol in the dice tray. I'm going to hit it with a bit of gold on top of the silver to make that pop a little bit more. Welcome in there, Thunder. I hope you're doing all right. How goes this very early morning for you? I'm doing well enough. I've calmed down after a very infuriating day at work, so we're just going to sit back and unwind and decompress a little bit while we work on our little dice vault here. Gonna see if we can't get this fully kitted out and finished by Friday. Rise of the Machines. How so? Did somebody plug in Skynet? Or is there some wild bit of construction going on in your area? That's interesting. Usually, yeah, the factory reset will kind of knock everything out, so that's kind of surprising. Unfortunately, that's way above my purview because you've done every bit of what my knowledge would have given me the ability to do. Yeah, I've never heard of I've never heard of one refusing a factory reset after you've done what you needed to do to push it to that. Huh, that is interesting. Well, hopefully they'll get that to you quicker rather than slowly. All right, let's hit this with one more coat of white, and I think that'll be good for that one. Huh, okay. I'm sorry that you've been without internet for the majority of the day there, Thunder. Hopefully, when you give them a call, they'll get out fairly quickly to you, and or at the very least, hopefully, they'll be able to tell you what's wrong with your modem and why it's not wanting to listen to any kind of command. I mean, there you go. That's at least something. But I mean, I understand how bad it sucks when you're wanting to do something and then the very thing that you need to be working and functioning to do the thing just gives out on you. That's a whole different level of frustration. I hate to hear that, Thunder. But hey, hopefully they'll be able to come out to you here fairly soon and get that taken care of so that you can get back to running the skies and uh, taking people by surprise in your tanks. Oh, okay. Hey, there you go. We always love to hear and see about new art. And that's awesome that you're already in queue uh blah, English. I'll eventually learn to speak it. Probably not anytime soon though. I'm glad that you're in the queue for both of them to get new ref sheets. That's gonna look awesome once they get done. Hey, there you go. Don't feel terrible there, Thunder. before old got his before a set did old's reference sheet, I've had him bouncing around in my head for about 12 to 14 years. Hey, there you go. And I mean, I've had multiple different design ideas for old and everything that went into him, and thankfully, I finally settled down on what it was I truly wanted. And the set just did a absolutely fantastic job on being able to bring that idea of him to life. And then, of course, I met my wonderful head maker, and she was able to take his reference and bring our Scully to life. And honestly, I couldn't have asked for anything better. So by all means, I am super excited for you to have the new refs inbound, and I cannot wait to see when you post them. I think that is going to be absolutely fantastic. It's the Porsche. How we doing tonight, bud? And why not there, Thunder? The Hedgie knows he's not allowed to do free art, but if he has access to the ref sheets, that gives you the ability to commission for more artwork. I understand that completely, Porsche. We're glad that you decided to stop on by. I'm glad to hear that you're doing okay. It seems like the consensus today is it was definitely a Monday today, and we're all trying to just recover a little bit from it, myself included. But I do hope that when you do lay down, you get you some good rest, and here's to tomorrow being better, all the way around for everybody. Even if a set is lurking, he knows how to get his work done. He's a good bean. The Hedgie takes care of everything that he needs to, all in the exact time that he needs to take care of it in. Well, I hate to hear that your the bed frame started falling apart on you, but I mean, hopefully, were you able to try the fix that you were mentioning about it earlier? Or is that still kind of up in the air on whether or not that's going to work? Well, see, at this point, Thunder, you've already shot yourself in the foot, so you might as well see what the Hedgie can do to help you with it now. That's fair. That is perfectly fair. I don't know if the Hedgie will allow you to hold Senna hostage. I got you, Porsche. Well, I do hope that you at least are able to get a little bit of rest. Uh, I know the desk nap is not always the most comfortable, but I do at the very least hope you get some good rest out of it tonight. And, hopefully tomorrow will bring forth everything that you need to get things back on track for you. I'd be careful mentioning his little Corvid there, Thunder. The Hedgie can get downright vicious about her. I don't know, Thunder. I don't think you do still win if that's the that's the case. Oh, did you? Okay, wonderful, Porsche. You're gonna have to let me know how that is. Like I said, Strixhaven was kind of one of the ones that I did. I skipped over that one, not because I didn't have an interest. It was just most of the people that I played the games with. Strixhaven just wasn't something they had in their pocket or on their radar. So I'm interested to hear how the novel is. I mean, that may be true there, Thunder, but you do realize that the Hedgie would pull you back. Or at the very least, Landon will. Okay. There we go. Stretch and hydrate, everybody. Oh, really? Now, see, I didn't know that at all there, Porsche. That's actually really cool. Alright, so we're going to add unnecessary little details here and there. But they're my unnecessary details. Do you honestly think that they would let you go like that, Thunder? Of course not. We like you around here. We want to keep you around for as long as we can. But I had no idea, Porsche, that they did Command Tower. Oh, wow. Huh. I'll be. I had no idea that they even came out with Strixhaven cards. So okay, that's actually really cool. I wouldn't necessarily say that it's a threat, Thunder. I say we enjoy having you around. And then what do you call what you're doing right now? Hmm. Okay, well, we enjoy you simply existing in our area. Oh, Porsche, before you go, there is a unique two minis that I showcased earlier that I know you would personally enjoy uh, seeing before you head off to bed. Oh, wow, okay. Let's see here. We have our aspect of Tiamat in all of her chromatic glory. Because, I'm not done, tormenting my players just yet. I mean, you can certainly try. I'm not going to stop you, but I also can't guarantee your safety. But you can certainly try. And then this one I just love because even though I do not play in this setting, I could not pass up the opportunity to get a hold of this one, as this is from their rebranding of the Dragonlance campaign setting on a greater death dragon. So I do love that he comes detachable with a lower half so that he can be a foot mini as well as a dragon rider mini. But yes, I know of Lord Soth because he was a massive player back in second edition D&D, which is where I started. But I never really, surprisingly, I never got big into the Dragonlance setting. But when I saw that they had a new mini and it was called the Greater Death Dragon, I couldn't I couldn't say no to that. So yeah, that is one of our uh, those are our new dragons that we have. Is the aspect of Tiamat and Soth and his greater death dragon. I mean, we could give him Cozy. If Cozy's still around, talk to him about giving putting airships in your game to set. See how well you are at piloting those. Because at least when you're in the sky, there's theoretically less things for you to hit. In theory. Don't try, don't try. There we go. I mean, that really just kind of depends on how low you fly to the ground, isn't it? Hmm, an eight, huh? I would pay to see it though, Seth. I would love to see you piloting an airship in your D&D campaign or otherwise. I think that could be quite humorous and quite fun. Okay, that actually sounds really interesting there, Porsche. Because I know I had a couple of friends who were really into magic. They tried to explain it to me once, and I had played a couple of games with them based off of some of their like mainline decks that they had. I think the buddy of mine who was teaching me to play at the time, I was running a vampire deck, which was really fun. But I don't know that it seems very much like any time that I would get interested in something, something brand new would come out that would either completely make what I was already doing useless, or I would then have to get that whole new thing just to try and keep up. Oh, I've heard people pulling off some like crazy combinations with, certain decks or certain, commanders and things like that. Like, I really like the idea of what magic is. It's just I quit trying to keep up with it. I think that was my problem. I don't know, as said, are you going to be able to try and keep up with Colby, given how the Swobold art turned out, which you did a absolutely fantastic job on that. That turned out just as hilariously wonderful as I was expecting it. Oh wow, okay. That seems like a very interesting system for hand management in that. I'd be willing to give it a try. I just don't have the money to spend on more than what I've already spent my money on. Remember, is that You have to fail at something first before you're able to learn to master it. There you go. When you fail, try again. Don't give up on that first failure. I mean, I'm not trying to give Watsy any more of my money. I'm supporting, third party creators. In fact, both of these boxes that you see here on the side here, both of those are entire campaign settings. The one closest to me is Ryoko's Guide to the Yokai Realms, which I did help fund their secondary Kickstarter, which was Ryoko and Heliana's Guide to Mythozoology. I happily helped fund that sequel set to this. And the one next to it that's sticking out the black box is the, what is that? That is Grim Hollow's Transformation, which allows me to let my players play as cursed entities, monsters, demons, and the like, and I still have a couple of others that are soon to be inbound. Exactly. 100%. So yeah, no, I don't think Watsy is going to get too much more of my money. They may get me on a couple of minis here and there, but most of my money in terms of this hobby is definitely going more to third-party creators and individuals who are making and creating their own things. Now, here's the funny thing, though, there, Thunder. In my chat, we don't do the negative things. So, roll for art is all I read there. Ah, I got you. Careful, Thunder. Someone might be able to rig some dice. Not me. I'm technologically illiterate, but someone, somewhere, they might be able to pull it off. You get you some wonderful rest there, Porsche. I hope tomorrow winds up going by better for you, and hopefully you can get the work you need taken care of, so that you can get a bit more bit more of a restful sleep. He gave me loaded dice. Such a great movie. I honestly really wish they would go back to that art style of the wonderful mix between 2D traditional and CGI artwork that they did with the original DreamWorks movies, like Sinbad, Road to El Dorado, even the Prince of Egypt, with like all of those were so fantastic in the way that they blended the two art mediums together. And it had such an iconic look to it. I believe in you, Aset. You will have my full, undivided support just as you do now. Because I loved that art style. And was so disappointed when they decided to abandon that art style because you don't get movies that look like that anymore. Come on now, Thunder. You know you want to hang around a little bit longer than just 15 years. A set may have gotten you there. You don't know that, Thunder. I'll be there, even if I have to just waddle up on my cane a set. I will be there at the premiere with you. I wouldn't miss it for the world. If a set winds up making a full length feature film that's animated, I'll be there for it. I mean, it does seem to be the time of indie animation right now. No, but give me another 15 years and I'll definitely feel more like it. Hey, now, the ringtail is still hilariously in a prime state of life. I mean, 15 years, that'll put me, let's see. Yeah, it'd put me at about 48. I'd be down for it. I may legitimately need my cane more so than I do now, but I'll be fine. Said you don't want me to have an electric scooter. I would become an absolute menace with that. I'll be fine until I lose the leg. I'll make use of it. Now wait a minute. He's taking himself a little bit of a vacation. He can be up however late he needs to be. All right, Aset, you go and enjoy that shower, and we'll catch you back here once you're done. Working on your price sheet, okay. I am interested to see what that winds up looking like. You're fine, Aset. I knew what you meant. Again, I don't know why I'm doing all of this unnecessarily. This is just unnecessary detail work that no one else is going to see but me. I mean, I guess, but it's just, it's funny to me that I'm even doing it because I'm just like, I know what I wanted to get done tonight, and I have barely touched on a single thing that I wanted to actually work on. I said I wanted to get the head mostly taken care of and the exterior of the box done so that I could maybe, start integrating the magnets into this. Instead, here I am still working on the interior of one side of the box and haven't even touched the exterior yet. Now, I did do some touch up and a little bit of work on the main skull part of the dragon, but I haven't actually done anything in terms of what I intended to start out with. Okay, let's clear that. Oh, I agree. It'll eventually get me somewhere. And it's definitely turning out to be incredibly well put together. Alright, let's do this weirdly annoying but really fun bit of detail that no one's really going to pay attention to, but I like how it looks when I add this little detail to it. Also winds up giving it an aged look to it. Like at one point it was far more glorious than the state it's found itself in now. And I don't know, I just something about that speaks to me a little bit. especially considering the character that I'm playing as. That is basically their whole shtick, is they were once something far greater than they find themselves to be now. You'll get there, Thunder. Something will come along. A lot of times it comes along when you least expect it or right as you need it. Well, it'll happen when it needs to happen. As that old saying goes, all good things come to those that wait. Like, I know that doesn't make things a whole lot easier. Yeah, I can understand that, but hopefully something will come along here for you soon that will be everything that you need and more, and that doesn't completely just run you into the ground as you try and do it. No, I mean that in and of itself is fair. I completely get that mentality. But I am also a firm believer that good people have good things happen to them. And no matter what you say, you are a good person there, Thunder. So good things will come your way. I like how I bought this tool to help me stabilize my hand, but instead I'm using the actual box to stabilize my hand instead of the tool I went out of my way to get a hold of. Welcome in there, Hobbit. I feel that there, Hobbit. It has, and today has been a week in and of itself, hasn't it? But I do hope that the night is treating you well, and that hopefully your your week will get a little bit better. Oh no, no, no! Get back in here, Hobbit. You are welcome to crash on the carpet. It is far more comfortable than the street. It has apparently been a Monday all the way around. But we're trying to make the best of it and mentally prep and prepare ourselves for the early start and shenanigans that tomorrow will hold for us. I am very much hoping that the rest of this week goes by quick. Because I was ready for the weekend yesterday when I laid down to sleep. And it needs to hurry itself back up and get here again. I mean, yeah, it could be worse, but we can definitely. It could always be worse, but always remember it could always be better as well. I'm all for the mentality of hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. So I understand being, prepared for the worst, but life is basically our perception. So even in the worst of times, the best thing we can do is try to inject some positivity in there somewhere. Have you tried turning it on and off again? Alright, we'll let that dry, and then we'll flip it and start working on the exterior. So while that works, let's see what we have to work with here. Do a little bit more touch up on this green. And then my dumbass doesn't need to touch where the green is like I did last time.
My fucking back.
It only took about 4 or 5 layers to get that done. Well, thank you, Hobbit. Stretch and hydration nation for everybody as well. Oh, thank you. I do. I have quite a few of these intricate fox-styled shirts. I saw them and immediately was like, ah, these speak to me, so I must happily get my hands upon them. Though unfortunately they do seem to be shrinking in the wash, either that or I am becoming more shapely, and by shapely I mean round. I mean, if need be, Thunder, sit back in a chair and lean back a little bit, and then bend your back slightly over the top of the chair. It will get a nice bit of a chiropractic adjustment in that moment. Just don't do it too far, or you'll wind up in the floor. Oh, 100% a fox style there, Hobbit. Instructions unclear, broken back. Oh no. Go get one of those horrific rolling tubes that you can you lay on your back in the floor and just let it roll up through your vertebrae, and it forcibly realigns everything for you. Those things are awful, but absolutely wonderful in the sense that, oh yeah, you're gonna feel something. Spinal cylinder. All right, Thunder. Then I think I know exactly what you need to do. Take yourself to a medieval museum and ask for them to demonstrate the stretcher on you. That is the cheapest and best chiropractic adjustment you could ever get a hold of. I mean, within reason, of course. You don't let them do 84 cranks on that thing. You just let them do a few of them. Maybe a good 20 cranks on it, and you'll be walking around like a new man. Or you could always try the Muppets Treasure Island variation of it, and you'll look like Gonzo when they stretched him out. All right. I don't need to break my spine to know I wouldn't like it. I mean, you don't have to break your spine, just kind of crack it a little bit and pull it back out into its fully decompressed self. It sounds like you might need to get a really good spa day in, Thunder. Get you as many deep tissue massages as possible. Okay, now the fun part of whether or not I can actually pull this off. Tiny, tiny details. That looks absolutely hideous. But it's okay. It's only the first coat of paint. I think I have to agree with Hobbit on this one, Thunder. You need to take a damn break. Because as Landon says, if you don't schedule your break, the body's gonna do it for you, and it ain't gonna be fun if that happens. Alright, while we let that dry, let's get to work on this. I mean, you don't even have to, go anywhere for a vacation. You can do a staycation. I mean, you don't necessarily have to go anywhere to relax. Well, think of a good place that you want to go. Where's a place you've always wanted to go, Thunder? Start there. All right. I mean that is a way to do things. All right, go. Work, damn you. There we go. Sorry about the odd noise from that. I had to swap headphones. All right, go for it, Thunder. Let's see here. If I'm remembering correctly, this is going to wind up requiring 2 coats of brown, 1 coat of that reddish brown, and then 1 final coat of brown. So it winds up being 4 individual coats. You're good there, Thunder. And that will give it as close to that realistic wood grain look as possible. Yeah, at least in terms of color consistency. Well, welcome in. Get you some good rest, Landon. Thank you for swinging by and saying hi. I hope the night winds up treating you well, and we'll see what shenanigans tomorrow will hold for us. You alright there, Thunder? I mean, so far I've meandered around to the point of I have gotten next to nothing done, but also made some progress on a bunch of minor details that no one else will recognize but myself. So, about a good typical painting stream. And so we're trying to see if we can't finish up this dice vault by this week so that I can use it this weekend for our D&D game when it happens. Prevent the scurvy. I believe limes are actually a little bit better. They have a higher vitamin C concentrate than lemons do. So eat a lime. I mean, I'm sorry, Landon, that you mentioned one of my TISM things. You mentioned scurvy, and pirates were one of my big special interests, so you are excused. Can't activate one of my TISM phrases and expect to just walk away without hearing about it. Okay, this is actually going by pretty well, all things considered. Uh-huh. Surprisingly, no. Never been a big fan of lemon. Not lemonade, not lemon anything. I'm specifically talking about the green ones. On that sour note, I see how you're playing, Landon. You get you some good rest, hon, and we'll talk at you tomorrow. Hopefully, it will be less of a rough start to the week and more of a smooth sailing. Have a good night, Landon, and we'll talk to you soon. All right, let's see. Now, the fun part. How the hell am I going to hold this? Without completely ruining what I've already done. Almost like holding a paint palette. Just far less ergonomic. No, not quite almost done there, Ramazine. We're a good ways. We're maybe about halfway done with the exterior, as this is going to require multiple coats, and this is only the bottom of the vault. We still have the top to run, the top half to run through, and then we have a bit more of the dragon head details to go through. So we're getting there. May need to get that looked at there, Thunder, if it's giving you an issue all of a sudden. Or even giving you an issue periodically. Okay. Once again, a bit of a tricky part here. Set that there. As I need to let you dry without running you into everything. Because yeah, this part here is going to be very intricate to work with. But we can, while that dries, because that's going to need multiple coats of paint, we go ahead and do a little bit more work on, see if I can get these eyes to look a whole lot less watered down than they are now. And then while that dries, we can start work on this side of the exterior. Because at the very least I can get the parts done, like painted up tonight. Then tomorrow when I get home, I can just go ahead and blast them with the clear coat. And then from there, on Wednesday, we can just do final fit and finish. And then start on my little elder evils that I have. No, just a can of pressurized enamel clear coat. Decent enough pressurized blast. I mean, yeah, for lack of a better word, it is chemical warfare. Okay.
Hey
That
kids, want to
off.
see a dead body?
Stop screaming!
Midwest followed
Well,
your
welcome
channel.
in, Midwest. I hope you're doing all right tonight. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy our little brand of chaos here, or at the very least, are enjoying the relaxing vibes and the uh, fun little artwork here. Hey, there you go. Well, I hope your projects are going as easily and well as they can for you as well. How do I want to do this? Oh, some Death Guard. Okay. All right, another Warhammer player I see. Wonderful. Even better. The Primarch of them. Well, hopefully your Death Guard wind up coming together nicely, as will their Primarch. And praise be to the Grandfather. No, I'm right there with you. I've been going through my backlog of multiple years worth of my pile of shame. Not quite there, Thunder. Kind of more along the lines of Plague. Oh, wow, there you go. Well, I wish you happy painting, and just remember, even the small mistakes give a little bit more character to what you're painting. Don't be intimidated simply because you're afraid to mess up. Mess up, make it your own. This weekend I won't be here. But I should be free for you to swing by next weekend if that works for you there, Ramsey. Because I still have your Christmas gifts that I haven't had the chance to get over to you. So yeah, I can. What we'll do is, I guess we can just reach out to Josh, see if we're all free. Maybe we can get a couple of things moved uh, here and there, and we can just kind of chill and catch up. And I can give you a rundown of what the plans are here. Hey, there you go. First off, you immediately are one of my favorite people just simply because you have Night Lords and Space Wolves. And if you're working on getting some custodies, hell yeah. The only thing that could make that complete, but I completely understand why very few people even run them, would be the White Scars. But that's mostly just because, I miss the Khan. They need to bring him back. They need to bring Russ back too, but I know that's not going to be something that happens for a while, if uh, any time, at any point, anytime soon. Oh, the Praetorian, gotcha. Okay. Now, see, I'm fairly now. I don't really have in it, like I don't even have anything in terms of any of the armies for Warhammer. I'm a fan of the Warhammer lore. I do enjoy the minis, but I have never gotten the chance to sit down. Yeah, the Iron Hands, not a big fan of them. I actually kind of prefer the good old Astra Militarum. I'm a big Krieger because those guys are just those guys are wonderfully insane to me. But in terms of loyalists, yeah, my crew is always uh, the Space Wolves and the White Scars. Mostly because I just love the lore behind all of them. I don't really know too many people who enjoy the word bearers. Especially since, Korax is, just tormenting their Primarch just in a constant hilarity. The Dark Eldar can be interesting, but I don't know, like, it's Games Workshop. They're gonna, bounce around their lore as often as they feel they need to make it to where they can continue to sell their stuff. So I just lock in on a couple of legions here and there and just move forward with it. Okay. Ow. There we go. Hydration Nation, everybody, and go ahead and stretch as well. Don't need to become a full shrimp while you work or watch. But I am loving how this is coming together, so hopefully we can at least make a good bit more progress. Because again, I'm focusing on a small minor thing that isn't really gonna have really any major bearing on the entirety of the piece, but for whatever reason, my mind is just like, oh no, you're gonna do this because it's gonna look sick if you do. Okay. Slowly but surely come together. By the time we get this done, we can do a touch up on the dragon head once more, and then that should get that done. So then we'll be able to set that aside for us to go ahead and take that after work tomorrow and hit it with clear coat and the enamel. Then we can focus on getting the rest of the interior done and the exterior. Then we can hit that with the same clear coat. And then it'll just be magnetizing and fit and finish. So hopefully by the end, if nothing else by Friday, we should be able to get this fully done. Or at the very least, I will be able to showcase the finished product by Friday. Which I am just absolutely excited for this one to get done because it looked fantastic before I started painting it. It is just looking better and better as I go. But I shall have this done for my D&D run for this weekend. Well, all right. Even that out just a little bit. And here we go. Okay, good. That feels like it is mostly dry. So we'll swap this over. Alright. Let's add just a little more orange here. Try and get that as evened out as we can. Just a mistake. There we go. Okay, set you there. Off on. Probably one more run of this orange and that'll be good for that. Now, this nice little dragon scale here on the back. I can definitely tell my hyper focus has kicked in. I wish you the best of luck there, Thunder. I hope you get at least a good enough power nap in, and hopefully your day will wind up going pretty well for you. If not, we'll catch you a little later on in the server, and hopefully you can get that issue rectified and taken care of fairly quickly. I wish you the best of luck, and hopefully that the ISP can come out and get you taken care of sooner than later. All right. Shouldn't need that anymore. We'll see you. We'll see you later on, there, Thunder. You have a good night. Oh, there we go. Oh, then the dead. Okay. We're gonna try to. You take it easy, Thunder, and good luck out there. Alright, let's see if we can get this spot taken care of. As minimal shenanigans as possible. All right. Gotta keep this angled fairly well in light, or else I'm not going to be able to see where I've been. That's just murder on my hands, isn't it? There's really no good way to grip this. go. Now all this one's going to need is time to dry. And once it's dry, it just needs one more coat of a completely different color. And then after that, just one final run of the same brown to give it a nice old weathered wooden look. And then this side of the box will be done. And this one will be ready to get blasted by that clear coat tomorrow. As will the dragon head. Alright. There we go. Let that sit there to dry. We do one more coat of orange. And once that orange dries, we'll do the slit for the eye. And you will be ready to get you will be officially finished, at least with the paint process. There we go. Get back to it. There we go. Hopefully that was just a little glitch. If not, refresh and we hopefully should be back up and running. Alright. Minus one thing is officially done. Okay. And I just set you on everything that I needed, didn't I? I did. Take what I need. Set you down over there. Should be a little bit easier to go. This as opposed to the other. We shall see. Yeah, and give you small, minor details that no one else but me will probably ever notice. But I like the aged appearance that this winds up giving things. Especially with these purposefully messy and uneven brush strokes, it almost gives it a hammered metal look. Which is 100% what I am going for when it comes to these little brackets that make up the slide. go. Now just top. Alright. One side down, moving on to the next. There's that one done. Now we're just gonna lay the interior brown down. Minute methodical detail.
There we go. Side partially done. I'll wind up doing the same layered browns and then reddish brown on this as well. Set you there for now. Alright, let's get the eye of this dragon done. And hit this with its last bit of, we'll hit it with its reddish brown, and then that should be enough for it. Okay, should be good enough. Let's swap here. That's not the correct reddish brown. That means you are right. Right. All right. No, I may actually just leave. Not go back over it with that red with actually how well that looks. Or that brown. Because that actually looks really good. In that kind of deep reddish color. Let's see if I can set this down without knocking everything over again. There we go. That was almost fun. Alright, so we'll let that dry overnight. And I'm going to knock out this last little bit of detail for the interior on this side. And then if this turns out to be better than my original idea, I will go ahead and enamel spray the base side there, and go ahead and install the magnets in that tomorrow off stream. That way I have enough time to let the enamel dry on it and treat, and I'll just go ahead and glue in the magnets on the sides that it needs it, same with the dragon head. And then Wednesday we'll glue the dragon head pieces together and set up and finish painting the exterior on this. And then Thursday, go ahead and spray treat this side, and we should be able to showcase the final product on Friday and start on one of our other paint projects. Because at this point, we are basically at the end of stream. I just want to go ahead and knock this tiny little bit of extra detail out before I call it a night, and that way it'll be able to sit and cure and dry overnight. And then, Wednesday, when I go live again, we can do any kind of touch-ups that are needed and focus fire on the last bit of minor detailing that would be necessary, as well as finish the major details for the top of the vault, because that is definitely going to be a little bit more methodical, given the insane amount of details that are in that. But we are going to do the best that we can with it. But for now, we're just going to wrap up this last little bit. And then I think we will call it a night because I still need to report in early for work to ensure all of our problems are being dealt with accordingly. Alright, that's one side done. Almost there. Okay. Last bit. Alright, there we go. So, not a bad bit of progress tonight, despite the fact that I spent most of the night focusing on just small, minute details that don't necessarily hold as big of a candle as the main body of the vault does, but I think they have turned out very well, all things considered. So we will set this here. Let those dry and cure overnight. And then, of course, once I get home from work, I will probably go ahead and spray treat this. I will definitely go ahead and spray treat the dragon head. And possibly the interior. Well, yeah, I will spray treat the interior of this, interior and exterior of this one, and the entirety of the dragon head. And then come Wednesday, we will install the magnets for the interior, make sure that they all line up and are correct. We'll glue those in as needed. And then we will work on the final exterior flat and get it finished. And then Thursday, I will go ahead and spray treat the top of that one. And then all that will be left is to do final fit and assembly on Friday. And then I can move on to the next project. So, alright. I'm going to go ahead and cut the video off on this real quick. And then we will end stream here in just a moment.
Alright. I do want to thank all of you for hanging out with me and getting as much done as we did. I'm actually quite impressed at the level of completion that we were able to get through. So I hope that you all have a wonderful evening, afternoon, morning, or night, however it finds you. We will be back on Wednesday, because, like I said, we're going to try and finish all of this up. And if it winds up going that way, then we will have this fully finished and put together by Friday. And we'll go from there. So I hope the rest of you have a wonderful rest of your evening. We will either catch you in other friends' streams in the server, or we'll catch you back here on Wednesday. I thank you very much for hanging out with me. Good night, everyone, and va fail.